Hey, welcome everybody. Hope everyone's having a good evening. Hey there, Badman, Pac-Vim, hey Chris. Hello, Speedwagon. Even Speedwagon is here. Yeah, we're about to get ready to do another push of grinding. So, do I want to change the music? I was messing with the jukebox a little bit, so let's see. Also, my team is a little bit different from yesterday, if you might notice. Also, we have a lot more, we have a lot more meat, now. I'm back up to almost 6,000 again because I had to farm more meat because the estimates changed and I might be farming an extra couple 100 million maybe. They're low because there's less than... So far the game with the most unfavorable rates is FGO. I don't know if I'd say that per se. I mean, I've argued that like Granblue has like almost as bad, if not as bad, or if not worse rates than FGO, because if you're trying to go for specific characters, I mean it compensates for that by the fact that it has the spark system, but the actual chances of rolling an individual, like a specific SSR, is lower in Granblue than it is in FGO. Because in Granblue it's typically like 0.3%, but in FGO it's always, the banner is going to be 0.7%, or like, I think it's like 0.65 if it's like, I don't know, I don't know how they, I forget how, no, I think it's like 0.35 on, in the case of a split banner, but still, even that's more chance than a Granblue. Granblue feels more generous because they give you like way more rolls. They're really generous with rolls, and there's the spark system. So and then there's other ways to get specific SSRs, like the tickets that require paying some amount of money. Granblue is pretty good to be a light whale in, I think. Granblue's like kind for being a light whale, while FGO like is more kind for people who I feel like are like kind of more like moderate whales, or like I'm trying to think of like what marine animals, how the tier, I don't actually know how the tiers work when it comes to like levels of whaleness. I think in Granblue, like you can get a, like if you're free to play, that's fine. You can do pretty decent. But if you're a little bit like if you put a little bit of money into it, like you get a lot of returns because they have the subticks that let you pick a specific one, and you still get a 10 roll that you can use at any time and even contribute to a spark. The subticks, yeah, the subticks are like the biggest thing, and then like the Scamcha less so, but is still better than like a lot of stuff than like the GSS. The GSSR that like only happens a couple times a year happens all the time in Granblue, except it's the not as good one in Granblue. FGO got many gameplay or QO improvements over the years. I would argue that it has. It's just, I would say that like the system is just kind of flawed, in the sense that it's just not a very like deep game fundamentally, you know? So like I feel like they couldn't really change it too much without overhauling the whole system. Like Granblue is pretty deep, I feel like they've explored it pretty far, and like there's a big spread of like power levels and stuff, and but FGO is like, man, a lot of times it's just like maximize number and figure out how to do every quest in like the minimum amount of turns, and then figure out the grind pattern, and then just grind it forever. I mean, in Granblue it's kind of similar, but like I feel like it's a little bit more dynamic, and it like there's actually like the little bit of the competitive aspect and the cooperative aspect of like the raids where you can raid with each other. So like I feel like it's a little bit better in Granblue. Like I feel like Granblue just has like more to work with as a more fully fleshed out like JRPG sort of turn-based JRPG system, you know, as opposed to FGO, which is kind of like this like dumb card system that like it's I don't know. I played FGO for like years, so I mean, and I have like all kinds of stuff. Oh shit, did I refresh too early? Blue whale is largest. I know, but like I'm more interested thinking about like what's the lower tiers, like I know there's dolphin and porpoise. I don't know which one's bigger. But like I know there's like dolphin typically is when you say like someone is like not quite a whale because they've put a little bit of money, but they're not like really like a whale, you know? Like someone who puts in like $30 every couple months is not a whale in the sense that people like me are a whale. When did I change my team comp? I think I gained like a little bit of speed because Bora's kind of slow. I think like a little bit slower than Shiva in terms of like the skills take. Well, I mean Shiva's skill 1 takes a long time, but if I feel like it's not that different if I'm refreshing, but if I'm not refreshing, then Shiva build is a little bit faster. Also, having Shiva in the front line enables me to not run Zal Hamelina in the back line because Zal gives Veil, and I need that to avoid the paralyze that will fuck my front line up on like turn 2 or 3. But what else? But since that frees up a slot, I can grind Grand Vera up because she's not at level 100 yet. And every time I do this quest, I get a bunch of XP. So if I have someone in here that's leveling, it's positive. So basically, this team comp has a free slot. Has a free slot in it that I can put Vera to level, as opposed to the other one where all the slots are filled. The one with Kumbira. Also, it's like the same speed. It's like it's 3 turns. Fortunately, cute girls like Abigail shoot 10 Ibaraki are enough. Yeah, I wouldn't say like play FGO. It's not really that interesting of a game, honestly, when it comes down to it. And I feel like they've added stuff over the years, but honestly, like I don't know. I feel like Granblue just is like better in like all the ways that count. I feel really old considering like team comp is nowhere near to this. All the characters are new. None of my former staples are featured. Who are your former staples? I'll tell you like what their status is currently. Cause there's some people that are still used. It's just that my team is like very specialized and like my team is like top of the line. Like if you're talking about like top, like I mean like you know there's a lot of teams that you can use, but like a 2-3 turn team is like gonna be any team with Nehan is, and also with like Shiva is gonna be good for like the short 95. The Shiva is really strong. I mean Shiva was always strong in fire, and then Shiva Summer came out, which is this Shiva, and that like this Shiva has the Seraphic skill like just loaded onto him, so it frees up a weapon slot for another weapon, which makes that's one of the reasons why he's really good. But also he does like unworldly damage with his like look how much damage he does with his watch. Well, hold on, my main character needs to do like 1,000,000 charge attacks first. That's why this build takes so long when I'm full autoing, because I have so many charge attacks. Okay, here's like see like 5 million, but then also gets like a assassin buff for the next turn, so it's like a lot of damage. I'm actually pretty behind on like honors, so I'm gonna need to like focus grind for like probably a fair bit of this stream. I still want to play like other games. I'm still probably gonna play like Potioncraft and stuff, but currently like I'm only at 51,000 daily honors, and I wanted to get to at least 150. Although thanks to the new estimates, putting top 80k at closer to 1.4 billion, 1.3, 1.4 billion, which is pretty crazy. Like that it's like not only is top 80k over 1 billion, but it's like almost 50% over 1 billion at this point. It's estimate. Lucio, John Dark, Non, Grand, Io, and Fairy. EO is still used. EO is used a lot, actually. Although not in like the top end team comps, because she's a little slow. But she's really powerful now because she got a 5-star evolution, and she became like a lot stronger. They call her the EO cannon now, because she just like craps out damage like no other over time. Like she's really good against some certain bosses. Just it's not like she'll probably be better in NM 100 150 honestly than this, because she needs a little bit of time to get like ramped up. And because basically like her new gimmick now is she puts a buff on herself that like starts just throwing her nuke every time so many people cast the skill, and it also does a lot more hits, and it's like it'll do like millions of damage now, and it'll just fire off multiple times in a turn. Like so that's why they call her the EO cannon now. Lucio is still used. He actually got like an update and like a rebalance, and he's still pretty good. He's just like, it's just that the good characters now are like so freaking good now that it's like you could totally use Lucio. Like I could probably use Lucio, but like I don't know if I'd get it. I'd still be able to get it to 3 turns. It'd probably be like 4 turns. Because I think Lucio also needs a little bit of time to ramp up. Like, because he needs the Blades of Justice stacks. So he's not like fully, and then also every time he uses his Ogi, his ashes activates a second time, so he's better later. Gunslinger? I've actually never used Gunslinger. I've been wanting to like figure out and use Gunslinger, but like they actually introduced a EX class, EX2 class for Gunslinger. So like the upgraded class, the Gunslinger upgrade is Soldier. So like Soldier is like the Gunslinger now. I'll show you Soldier in a little bit. I don't actually have Soldier unlocked, but I do eventually probably check out like Gunslinger. But yeah, we'll check that out in a second. Gunslinger required a lot of investment, especially with the bullets. Yeah, that's the thing, like you have to build like the ideal bullets, and it takes a lot of work, and I can actually probably use Gunslinger in like some of my builds. It's just difficult because, you know, they're always trying to, like, the power creep is real. So here's Soldier. Essentially Rambo, but yeah, I haven't unlocked it yet. I mean, wait, I should probably unlock it because, I mean, honestly, I should have unlocked every class at this point because they all provide like mastery bonuses. Also, here's the tier 5s I really should unlock by now. Viking. See, I need Master level 30 Berserker and Master level 30 Lumberjack. It'll take a lot of grinding. Like, I don't even know if I'd have time. Like, if I grinded like the entire time, you know, Guild Wars was off. If I was like grinding XP, I don't even know if I'd get to enough cause my Berserker and Lumberjack are not super leveled. I don't even know if my Lumberjack is past 10, and I'm pretty sure my Berserker is before 10, so there's still a lot of levels. Moment a new class is introduced, the first thing I do is unlock it and master everything. I mean, that's totally fair. I'm really like disorganized, not disorganized, but like I'm really not as thorough and not as meticulous in Granblue as I am in, I guess, other things, and because there's just too much. I can't handle all of it. I can handle some of it, and I can work on it at a time, but like it's never all gonna be in the state of like perfect completion. I usually never get to the point of like that. There's always a little bit of chaos in my preparations and whatnot. Sounds difficult to really get into the game if you haven't already been playing. That's not exactly true. I think Bakura wasn't like playing for that long because she's pretty low rank, and she has like a grid stronger than mine is even. But she's also probably whaled a fair bit. I don't know if she's whaled more than I have, but I have good grids in all 6 elements. Well, I don't know if Bakura has anything more than light. It's not clear to me. Like a lot of people will have like really strong like primal grids in one element, and then the rest of their grids are like nothing at all because they're just one element, you know. But the game really encourages like a rainbow meta, you know, these days. So that's why I have like, you know, here I'll show my grids real quick. But there's my light grid, or with the, so it's pretty close. It's not quite complete. Like there's still a couple things that could be improved, and also like there's other weapons that can upgrade it to another tier of goodness in terms of Magna, and other it's still a ways to go, but it's still pretty like high level. And then my fire, I have 100% crit set up. This should be uncapped more. It's not fully uncapped, but it's still decent in its slot. Earth is my strongest because I'm primal here. I have a lot of stuff. I have Highlander grids and All Might Axe grids and Herc grids, and let's see. Dark, not quite. Like it's fairly complete. Like I got the SL20 like enmity weapons and the stamina and the opus and the seraphic, and this needs to be uncapped. I probably need another abyss spine would be better than a third claw. And there's like other stuff that could be like gradually improved. It's kind of like each of your grids are kind of like bonsai trees, and you're kind of like trying to make the perfect one. Oh, Granblue locking up on me. Granblue was having an issue like earlier with just like stuck on now loading and hanging. I was a little worried. I might have to like use a proxy. It stopped doing it, so I was like, okay, well, I should be fine. And because it wasn't doing it yesterday, okay, now I'm finally back. Thank you. Where were we? Water. I have like the 100% crit build. I thought I had a second one of these. Well, I'm probably not running it actually. Yeah. I don't have like maxed out opuses in all elements, just in 2 elements. And then in wind I have like the 100% crit grid as well. So in fire, in wind, water, fire, and earth, I have 100% crit grids. In dark and light, I do not. Light is, I think, more doable than dark. I don't know if there's a way to get easy 100% crit in Magna in dark, but in light there is a new method, but like it requires newer weapons that I haven't really farmed yet because I didn't really bother. And I've been the sword grid I have is pretty strong, so like it's not a huge upgrade for like I can still do a lot with what I have. That's basically why. A lot of people on now? No, I don't think so. Guild Wars always has like the maximum amount of people on at like all times. Like, well, not like I'm saying like it's consistently the most busiest time of Granblue for like the entire time of Guild Wars. So like there it's like it's not. There's not gonna be. If there was like an appreciable slowdown when they're at their most busiest, then this game wouldn't work because it'd just be terrible. Because Guild Wars is just the busiest time of this game. Period. So all the times during the most important times of Guild Wars would be slow. So it can't be because of that. I mean, it could be, but I'm just saying why it probably isn't. And it's actually more likely has something to do with the internet nodes, or I don't even know, like the fucking, but it has to do with the area that my particular area, like basically if I used a proxy, then it would fix the problem. Unfortunately, like I don't know if I could like hop onto a proxy while in the middle of streaming and then like still stay connected. I might have to like disconnect for a second if I have to resort to a proxy. So I'm hoping I don't have to. Oops, hold up. Alright, we're at 55 million right now. So at about I want to get to minimum 150 million, but 200 is like the stretch goal, but at least 150 is what I want to get to, so we're probably going to be here for a while. What's my favorite character skins for anyone in the game? There's some pretty good ones. Neo has a really cute kind of like fuzzy mascot character one. Who else has there's a lot of good ones. It's just like hold up. Kaim has a cool one, the Halloween one, and I think Fufu has a cute the Halloween outfit's really cute. Also, all the Zodiac ones are really good. Like Vikala's summer outfit skin is really good. Andira's is like on my Daki. I have regular Andira and Andira's skin form on the other side. Alright, we're actually going pretty fast. Like, hey, welcome, Garrett. Welcome to our grind fest. At some point, I want to play other games. Like, I want to play Potioncraft at some point tonight, because I haven't played in a while, and that'll probably be pretty good to play on the side, as play with like Granblue on the side, because like there's not really anything real time in Potioncraft except for the haggling, so I can play Potioncraft probably pretty well while also grinding Guild Wars. I mean, it's a little bit harder if I'm like fully refreshing, because I have to click it fairly more often, but I might actually be able to even like do proper refreshing if misheard that as Potioncraft and imagine a game with that cat. I have a Potion cat on the bookshelf. It's holding a donut. I also have a Potion bowl. Like a ramen bowl. It's not very big, but it's probably for the better. I have 2 cat bowls. Cat bowls is important. I need to always have at least one bowl that has some kind of cats on it. That's just a requirement in my life. Like my last cat bowl broke, and then I like had to immediately search online for a new one and find and buy one. My current one's cute, but I still have a shard from the old cat bowl in my drawer. The legacy of the cat bowl. The last one was pink, and this one is actually blue, but I think I like the other one a little bit better. But I think this is like the best one I could find. Although the other bowl, the Potion one is pink, so I guess it's I guess that works out. I actually think we can play Potioncraft pretty well. Also, I want to, like, there's 2 games I want to play. Like, last time we played, like, what? Fights in Tight Spaces, and we played a second game, right? Like, what was the other game we played? Or didn't we just play, I guess it might have just been Fights in Tight Spaces, actually. Pretty sure it was just that, yeah. So yeah, the 2 games I'm thinking about playing tonight are Potioncraft and Vampire Survivors. But I also want to like speed farm a little bit so I can feel like I'm making decent because we're at 58.8, so we need to farm about 100 million more. That's about I don't know, that's about 110 quests or something like that. So we just have to do this 110 times. That if each of these takes about or under 2 minutes, then grand total of 220 minutes, so like 4 hours of little under to about 4 hours worth. It's slower if I'm playing a game and I'm letting it full auto completely, because then it goes from 1.5 minutes to like 3.5 minutes, so it like doubles in time essentially. But it's still pretty fast. It's faster than I was doing like last time I did 1 billion, like a lot faster. To the point where I'm like able to rest a lot more of this Guild Wars and still do way more honors than I did last time. Because I have just better characters and better grid, and yeah, feels good to have improved and stuff. Yeah, last time I got like a little bit over 1 billion. This time I want to get like 1.4 billion. Or... It's annoying, we're like so close to... we're so close to 2 turn. Like, Zernicho will be left at like 6%. I think if I have like a... If I stream about as long as I did yesterday, then I'll probably be pretty decent. I don't think I can go like all the way up until the end of Guild War Day, because that's like all the way 11 AM, but I may be able to make it at least another 5 or 6 hours. It should be enough if I'm focused at least a little bit. I think I'm gonna change it to jukebox in a second. This is a very... I always have to have it on this one at least a little bit, because this is like the most Guild Wars reminiscent of the songs, because it's the default. But okay. Jukebox. Let's... All right. I mean, if I play another game, it'll be muted, but... This theme is just so good. Like all the dragon, the 6 dragons themes are good. Sorry, I'm just like jamming out to the theme. I should have a less serious look. I'm just like Yeah, Guild Wars is serious. See, and Guild Wars is so like it's to me personally, it's like inspiring in the sense of it motivates me to do other stuff if after putting like a lot of work into Guild Wars. I don't know, like it's good. It's a good like trampoline if after I've. Cause after I've like gotten to, it's like getting a good workout of my work hard, and it gives me the it lets me be able to be like, oh, that's not hard. I've done a Guild War in Granblue, like, or like or I can I can say things aren't difficult because I've done Guild Wars and that's more difficult. And even if it's like partially joking, but like, you know. How strong is Wind nowadays? Used to dominate? Dark is still king, I think. Dark is still king, but all the other elements are still pretty strong. Wind is strong, Primal just requires a lot of investment and is kind of not as much returns compared to like, I think other elements and the thing is the thing is that Magna Wind is really strong now. They closed the gap, I think, a lot between Magna and Primal. Like, Primal is still stronger and can definitely do like crazy stuff, but like Magna can like solo Ultimate Bahamut like in any element easily. Magna Wind is even stronger now because it has 100% crit from the Grimnir harps. It has 100. It doesn't even use like. That's the funny thing. It doesn't even use many guns anymore. The Tiamat guns that were like the big thing like in older grids. Like newer grids like use like harps and spoons that harps and a spoon to get 100% crit. You need 2 harps and a spoon and 2 Tiamat summons to get 100% crit in Wind. I love Shiva's voice, it's so good. Honestly, like I love the voice acting in this game. Oh yeah, it's strike time. I might want to farm more meat, actually. I farmed 1,000 more meat today. So total meat we're at is like that we've farmed across Guild Wars so far is like 8,000. And I don't even know if that's enough, cause I think I need another. No, I think it is 1,000 that I need. I think I should have enough, but I might need to actually farm more meat than this if I want to get to like 1.4 million or 1.4 billion. Sorry, not million. The best time for me to farm meat is during strike time because it turns my 2 button into a 0 button, and then I can like lightning through meat. On the contrast, strike time doesn't actually help my NM95 at all, so that's why like if I need meat and I'm gonna do anything during strike time, it's gonna be farming meat. But I think we might be okay with the 8K. Probably. I can always farm on like day 3 if it starts looking pretty bad. Hey, welcome Firestorm. This is a mobile or PC game? This is kind of both, kind of neither. It's a gacha game that's browser based. So you can play it in your browser, and like if you're playing it on your phone, you're playing it on a phone browser. Either the main one for this game, or you can just use Chrome. But Skyleap app is like especially made for Granblue, and it has like various features. It's only in Japanese, but like you don't really need it to know the basic usage of the app as a browser. But there's a high bar of entry to Granblue. But to comment on what I think Badman was saying earlier about how it's hard to get into the game, I don't think it's actually that hard to get into the game. Like it's not as hard as it seems, because you can actually catch up fairly well. But like, because they give you a lot of ways to catch up, and especially if you join during like a roulette, you know? Yeah, the good thing about Granblue is that it's not behind on content like FG or other mobile games. Yeah, you're playing with the Japanese community at the same time. Like the crew that I'm facing right now in Unite and Fight, I'm pretty sure is Japanese, and last day's crew was Japanese as well. And it's still majority Japanese players, but there's still a healthy like EN speaking community in Granblue. Oh shit, I didn't call. Alright, let's refresh. And the other nice thing about it being browser based is you can get away with stuff that like you can't do. Like you can't do the refresh farm. I mean, in some ways it makes it like more I guess, I don't know how to describe it. Like in FGO you have to wait for all the animations to play out. In Granblue you can just hit refresh. Damn it, I didn't. Oh, it's because it's probably because I summoned Bubs at the end, not the beginning. I actually kind of want to see what the Bubs summon looks like. I mean, having the summons play out entirely is like super long and takes forever. If the settings is on like not light play. Like you can see it in the settings. Like the summons have like actually long animations that are actually pretty cool looking, and often even have unique voice stuff. But no one plays them because they take freaking forever. Like here, next Next quest, I'll turn off the thing so we can see what Bubs's summon looks like. Cause I'm actually curious. Alright. Damn. Why are we dropping the fourth? Why are we being left at 2%? No. Do I still have Oh, do I need wonder why it's taking 4 turns though. Here. Screen. Standard summon animation. Okay, I'm pretty sure because I hit the quick... I guess the quick summon button has the effect of making it also quick. So maybe I need to summon it in the menu. So we'll try that next time. Oh, you know what? It's probably because I'm using... Because it's strike time, I'm using, Man, that's actually messed up. Because if I got to level 30, then I would be using, Oh, that's not good. Well, I should be done with NM95 before I level Kengo to 30, so it shouldn't matter. I was saying that the reason why I'm dropping the 3rd turn is, or why it's going to 4 turns, is because I'm using No More Doubt on turn 1, and that overlaps with the double strike I'm getting from Nehan. Before I was using this on turn 2, but since I have enough charge bar now, I'm using, because it costs charge bar, essentially. Sorry if this is here. Let's see what the summon. Wait, I thought I turned... Oh, did I not save it? Oh, I didn't hit save changes. Okay, that didn't... Oops. Alright, let's screen, standard, save changes. Okay. Yeah, see, it's actually pretty cool. Wait, hey, Bandman, do you know who does the voice of... Crap. Actually, it might not be, the same... I was saying, like, Nehan's voice actor, I know I recognize from somewhere, but I don't know what from. Let me see. Kashi Kondo, Faust and Potemkin. Known for providing Terry Bogard. Really? It doesn't sound like Terry Bogard. Kashi Kondo, huh? What have you done that I know? Bravely default is Rufus. Arc Knights. As Kid, Raiko. Oh, I don't really recognize any of the roles he's in, really. He just sounds familiar. Hey, welcome, Muthia. Welcome, welcome. We are just continuing to grind away at Guild Wars. I should check and see how we're doing. But yeah, for people who didn't see, here's the summon again. Bubs is summoned. Before I turn off the... Shit, I need to turn off, I might want to farm meat for this hour. Or at least for the next 40 minutes, I don't know. Maybe it's fine if I don't. Hey, we're winning. By like double. Thought I was gonna ask about Shiva. No, I know, like, I actually unsure where I know Shiva from other roles, but Shiva has a really good voice actor. Did my crew win the last battle? Oh yeah, we won. We won by like 300 million. So it wasn't too close. I've had it be close a lot of times where like it's close enough that like my honors makes a difference, like. Okay, let's put skip on. You can actually make Bubs' animation even faster by skinning it to another one. I just don't because it's like very minimal and I like the animation and don't feel like it. Vanilla Ice and JoJo? Who, Shiva? Or Nehan? Oh, Shiva. I mean, with a voice like that, I'm not surprised, because that voice is very sexy. I think Shiva's voice is very sexy. I always listen to Shiva's voice lines in like in his Fate episodes and other stuff. We're at like 69 million. We're at just about 70 million. So roughly about half of my my minimal goal of 150. Actually, not too bad. Why do they not have max charge bar here? Well, they're gonna get it anyway. Yes. Well, we're pretty much gonna hit every single number on the way up, because see, it costs, we get about 910,000 honors, so we're going up about 1 million at a time. So now we're at 70, close to 71. I'm trying to keep track of like what all I've spent in terms of like meat on like what day so far. Like I spent 1700 meat on day 1, pretty much exactly. Today I'm probably gonna spend at least 1700, if not more. That's why I farmed extra. But I'm also gonna be spending more on days 2 and 3, so. I might be up to playing Potioncraft. I think once we hit the halfway point of like 75, I'll switch to Potioncraft for a little bit. Cause I think I can actually keep up the farming pretty well in Potioncraft. Actually, here, let me start setting that up. Oops, let's Okay. Alright, let's see if I can't set up Alright, I got Potioncraft.
散りなさい。散りなさい。散りなさい。胡蝶人改め万花鳥。胡蝶人改め万花鳥。はっそこ。うがって悪滅の号来。たメス少し手を貸そう。
Let's see. Which fee? No. No.
竜の神髄。しかとみ栄誉の秘書。竜こそ至高。何？かわせ。
Either the Nani.
乱れる。散りなさい。
Okay.
散りなさい。胡蝶人改め万花鳥。うがって悪滅の号来。少し手を貸そう。竜たちを私に続け。好きやり。やばいであるな。
やばいであるな。
散りなさい。
Okay.
散りなさい。
I think I've almost gotten Potioncraft set up. Sorry. Sorry it's taking so long. Oh, this is not gonna look good with the frame. Shit. Okay, well, we might just turn off the overlay. Ah, Shiva. What is Shiva's character like in the game? Very, very serious, and all about the cycle of death and rebirth and cleansing and purification and very dramatic. He's also kind of a dork. Like there was kind of a dorky moment where he was like, I think I think like at the end of his Fate episode, like V was said something was yabai, or it might have even said yabe, or no, it was yabai, I think. And then Shiva was all like, what is this yabai you're talking about? And it's like, it interests me, you know. And then I was like, okay, I shall use this yabai that you, sore wa yabai desu, like very, you know. So he's kind of awkward. So he has that kind of like awkward, dramatic, you know. Mortal speech is amusing. That's very much his like kind of character. He kind of has that like. You know what I mean? I am having a bad time describing it, but hold on, if I
役に立つ保証はないぞ。
知りなさい。
Okay, that looks
知りなさい。
good
ご
enough,
長人
I
改め
think.
万華長。
向かって。
It's not ideal, but it'll work. Alright, you guys ready to switch to Potioncraft? Sorry if it's a little jarring all of a sudden, but let's hold on, let me start a new quest. Oops. Like, Shiva is very much like the straightforward type, you know? Like, he doesn't mince words. Like if it turns out that this village full of people that are afflicted by a poisonous spore, if it turns out that they need to be cleansed by all being burned alive, he'll just be like, yeah, we need to burn all these people alive. Don't worry, they'll be reborn into ashes and stuff like that. But then he ended up like just burning away the spores instead, like because thanks to the prayer, like he also is very much like he supports mortals with the prayers of mortals, like essentially the end of his Fate episode involved like everyone praying to Shiva and Shiva using that power to just burn away the thing without actually just incinerating everybody. Cause his whole thing is like sacred cleansing fire, essentially, right? Fire. I mean, it's Shiva. I mean, you know, destruction and rebirth, right? Like. Hey, welcome, Nyarlathot. You caught us about to switch to Potioncraft, actually. Here, let's switch to that now. How about that? All right. How's that? It's a little imperfect. There's. Let me see. I can make. Wait. Crap. Like. I was having a hard time like figuring out the best way to like organize everything. How's that? That's the Granblue screen's a little bit off screen, but hey, you can see that I'm still grinding away there. Amazing bug in Elden Ring. I had Melina in the middle of a stagger step animation on her first health bar. I don't know what that boss is, but cinematic for a second stage started, she still had 0 health and died. Oh, huh. Alright, well, if the layout works, it works. Yeah, last we left off, we were already like getting pretty far. In that we just unlocked Void Salt, which is pretty cool. That'll come in handy. It'll be a pain in the ass to make again, but yeah, the recipe book. I did find out some cool things, like you can actually move these tabs around freely. So if you want to like put all the all certain potion in like one side of the thing. You can just put them like, yeah. As you can see, I have a lot more pages, and yeah, we have a lot of materials at this point, so we can do a lot. But I recently got the new alchemy stuff in here, and we got the recipe for creating moon salt. Triple necromancy. Do we have a triple necromancy recipe? Strong potion of necromancy. We can actually brew this. We can actually brew 3 of these. Cool. Let's brew one. Oh shit! I already had one. Potion necromancy, strong potion necromancy. Well, we need more void salt actually. We need to make more void salt before we make the moon salt. Albedo and void salt. So we need to make this again. So having recipes for each of these things that makes Nigredo. Let's see. We can make a strong potion of healing. Only 6. So I want to make recipes for each of these, essentially, so we can easily make void salt, or so we can easily make the albedo, or this is nigredo, and this is albedo. Okay, so we will. We need one of each element, so let's make that potion. Late game optional, often considered one of the hardest. Oh yeah? Cool, cool. I will be interested in fighting that boss eventually. Let's see. So we need a recipe to easily get the 4 elements with fairly common ingredients, minimally. Well, we got 50 of these, so let's use that. Okay, drop that in. This is good enough. We only need level 1, so... So 2 lava roots. Okay, so next we need to... We will put a water bloom. Oh, let's I can still go pretty fast in Granblue while still playing Potioncraft, because since it's not real time. Okay, we'll go there. Okay, we will... put that in there. One. A little water to get out of the bone area. Line it up with... Actually, let's go get that XP. Alright, so now we need to... Let's use another one of these. Oh, let's refresh Granblue. Yeah, I need to, like, I know Moog is a late game optional boss. I think he's optional. Okay. Okay, let's... Level 1. Okay, so we use 2, 1, 2, 1. Now let's... Now we need to get to... Now we need to get to the frost potion. Okay, I think using one of these would be good. If we keep it to not using too many of any one ingredient, then if we have a general balanced amount of ingredients, we'll be able to make a lot of... Okay, if I do this, and then I... Okay. Hairy banana won't do it. I need more mushrooms. I'll use a mushroom because that's perfect. There we go. One tangleweed. Okay, weak potion of fire, light, lightning, and frost. We will say we can make 9 of these. So we will let's give it a cool bottle. Let's refresh Granblue. What bottle should we use? The unstable bottle, since it's 4 different elements. And then we need a... We need a good icon for 4 elements. Let's use this. Why are we doing this? Because it's fun. Perfect. Alright, that looks like a good potion, I think. Let's save the recipe. Save. Finish potion. Okay, we got our cool looking potion and potion recipe. We will put this over here because it's one of our special recipes for Negredo. Double hallucination, double magic, double hallucinate. Hallucinate is way over there. Well, 2 witch shrooms can make okay, level 2. Okay, get Granblue. This is actually kind of funny because the Granblue almost feels like alchemy work on the side that I'm like doing alongside, because I don't have to attend to it too much. It's kind of like working on a little potion on the side, right? Do you have any crystals to zoop through that wall? Oh, I think I'm gonna zoop through the wall. We're just gonna go up. Oh, put that in there. Okay, we're threading the needle somewhat, but all right. Okay, a little sketchy, but No, Gold Thorn won't do it anymore. Ah, perfect. Okay, Potion of Mana and Hallucinations has been made. Say recipe, finish potion. Oh, we can edit it in the thing. I thought you couldn't for some reason. Nice. Alright, so we got weak potion of fire, potion of mana, and hallucinations. What else? Acid and poison, huh? Alright, we will... Oops, I have to attend to Granblue. Yep, I saw it. A little too late. You could use a grave truffle there. Yeah, let's use a grave truffle. So we need 2 poison and 3 acid in this one. Let's use the lava root. We can use this. Grave truffle, perfect. Oh shit. Okay. This is using 3 grave truffles. You We can use a second hairy banana. Let's just use Fire Bell. All right. Okay, let's get Granblue. Three, there we go. Alright, strong potion of acid and poisoning. Save recipe. Finish potion. Now we just need the stone skin sleep fast growth. How are we gonna get to those? Okay, let's use one terrarium. Oops. We need to get more Tangle Bloom. Alright. Level 1 potion. Okay. Use another Terraria. Poking Granblue. Whoops. Let me see how my honors are doing so far. 81. Okay. I might make a snack in a little bit. Okay. Now we're gonna use a crystal, cause physics. All right. Potion, fast growth, and sleep. Alright, I think we got all the things we need. So, hallucinations. Acid and poisoning. Alright, we made it. So this is gonna require some work. Oof. Oh, a speed up growth. I think you need literally a speed up growth potion. Do I not have a growth potion? How often have you went into exams without studying beforehand? A lot. I'd say a fair bit. Or like just skimming. Why do you ask? I'd say fairly often, it depends on the thing. If it was something I considered easy, then I probably wouldn't study, really. Alright, so if I go down here... Okay. These grave truffles are pretty useful. let's oh, I didn't call. I have an exam and study for coming up, but luckily it's not until 16:30. Massive problem not caring about things that don't interest me. I understand that, that's fair. I usually just will skim, and that's usually good enough for most subjects. Alright. Save recipe. Finish potion. Back. Alright. Hey, it's the flower, herb, and root person. Am I just gonna buy everything of yours again? Yeah, let's take all your, those. These thorn sticks are pretty useful. We need tangleweed, but it's expensive. I don't really care, because I need it. How are we doing on these? We are good on water bloom, let's not buy water bloom. We'll take more of these lava roots because they're useful. We're good on terrarium, okay. We will haggle here. Perfect. 874. Thank you. Take off. Strike an enemy with lightning. This requires 4 water blooms? Or 4 wind blooms? We need a better recipe for that. Okay, we'll do a witch mushroom. Buckled down and got my bachelor's and master's, yeah. Fellow master's degree people, yay, unite. We can use one of these. I think I can do a little trick here. There. All right, let's. Level 3. I required one of each. That's cool. Save recipe. Alright. Injured recently. Wound starting to fester. That's not good. I need the mushroom person. We'll just sell that to you. Let's get better conscience. Potion of bounce. It's actually harder because the screen is smaller for me, so. Okay. We're on day 25. Sick with getting the associates, I'm a very average person. I think it's more important to just have a clear idea of what you're going for and why, as opposed to whether you're going for like an associate specifically or a doctor or a master's, bachelor's, whatever, because it's really important to know why you're doing things. Alright, well. $330, that's not bad, and dialogue. Okay, you need magical vision. Only one of those left. Insomnia and intense anxiety. Damn. Alright, time for us to make a sleeping potion. Let's... Alright, now I just need... Let's put a gold thorn for refinement. Three. Save recipe. I think it's fine to be an average person because most people are average by the very nature of what average means. So I think it's more important to just be yourself and unique, probably. Finish potion. Be yourself and go live along your lines of oh, I don't really want to give I need to make her love me, understand? I want to deny you because reputation, but reputation I don't think is actually a good function, main function in the game. Potion of charm, right? Well, I don't know how you're gonna make a good potion of charm, so we'll get him what he needs. Not realistic for you? I don't know, I think at least in some aspects of your life you should be living according to your... what... I don't know. Sparks to you the most, I guess. Even if it's something like video games or whatever, you know. You should be doing the thing that I don't know. I guess I won't give advice, but how do we get to the charm from here? I already know the common response, because it's like, the common response to, oh, just be yourself. It's like, what if yourself is a piece of shit? And then that's like, well... As I scratch my head. Like, that's the common, I think, that's one of the common, like, retorts to that sort of thing. For people that might not have the best self-esteem, but isn't the problem. I mean, it's really impossible to speak too generally about this sort of thing, because everyone's circumstances and situations are different, and there's so many things to factor into this sort of thing. We will use lava root, because we have a lot of lava roots. We need wind fan. We need something that takes us like up and to the left. That's what we need. This would be perfect if we had more of them. Okay. We've made it through the little gap. And we've only used one of each material, so... Still don't have anything that gives us... Okay, we'll use 2 wind fans. And then a lava road. Phew. Let's... All right, that's not too bad. 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. I can probably sell this for a lot. Yep. $4.34. Mushrooms. We will take all of your brown mushrooms. What do these do? Shadow Chanterelle. We only have 1 Shadow Chanterelle, so let's buy all of them. Those are more expensive, but... we will buy 4 of those. I know Guild Wars has to be checked. ReZero's Subaru, for example, just happens to walk into another world. Huh? Deal, you will pay that much. Oh, sorry, the chat like froze for like a little while and then suddenly jumped with like 8 messages. Wow, it like 9 messages like just all of a sudden. Really isn't terribly forgiving. Reality isn't then never be yourself. What's that reverse again? Don't meet. Yeah, don't resort to Truck-kun. There's teleportation options. I don't know. I feel like in some ways I've walked into another world in terms of VTubing, you know. Sometimes things are in surprising places. Damn, that used 5 wind blooms. That was terrible. Need to get into a cave unnoticed. That's literally what the last person asked. Except now I can't make it because... all the way up there? Oh no, it's up. That's because it has wind blooms. Karateka. Let's see. Instead of wind blooms, we will use witch mushrooms. Ooh, that works perfect. Oh, Guild Wars. Alright. I think we use some water. Like that? Shit. Maybe like this? Damn it. Otherwise, you choose not to have any special powers, but to fight everything with karate. Sounds like fun. Okay, this time we're gonna use the Shadow Chanterelle. Okay. Let's go. Ah, there. Man, I really need wind blooms. Or wind fans. Ah, fuck it, close enough. I don't even know how close the 289. That's not too light my way and damn. Hey, welcome. Do I have to make another vision potion? That's so close. Damn it. That's all right. The Kumiko, the GBF. Yeah. Gonna stick around for an hour and 30 minutes more, and it's time to be an actual vending machine. Oh, okay. Let's see, how are we doing on time? It's a little bit 2 hours after. I've been going for 2 hours already. I'm probably gonna stop Potioncraft in a bit. I just want to. Oh, the gem guy. Everything on sale. I don't really think I need gems though. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop. Because I want to focus more on Granblue. Oh, here we go. 3 talent points, 10. There, Blair says 50% more profitable. So I've almost maxed out the sell prices and need 6 more talent points and we maxed out the haggling. So we're making good progress. We could work on making the moon salt, but we need the recipe for moon salt, I think. Good thing all these people come with extra crafts in case you have the money increasing buff, right? People come in and they're like, ah, I see that you're very skilled. Well, I think it's to represent, like, you know, people know they can't put a fast one on you because you're so good, essentially. Let us save. It's weird that there's like so many saves. Like, why would you need so many saves for this game? Anyway, let us quit. Go back over here. I think I'm gonna change the jukebox too. Also, I think I might get up and like grab drink as well, and I might grab something to snack on. Let's see. 1.9. I'm at 90 daily honors, so I have like 60 more to go. Not too bad. Let's go with light and dark. Someone got the feeling you get a plaque for each level you put up the front desk point or something. Don't pull enough. Paid diploma, but more obnoxious. That could be one way to do it. Look, it just point. I have the level 10 plaque. Give me 50% more money. Yeah, I think I'm gonna BRB in for a second. Let's put this over here. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go microwave a snack, and Hirokumi break, I think would be a good right amount now. So yeah, give me like less than 10 minutes, probably more than 5. Probably like 6 minutes. Let's back 2. Nani? There. Okay, I'll be right back. Bye. Wait, oh, that was me. Wait. Okay, that's me. Bye.
たちよ、私に続け。かわせる。酒。
我が手にて深淵へと早々せん。
知りなさい。知りなさい。古超人改め万華鳥。
うがて悪滅の号来。しまいだ。
次こそお前を撃つ。
仕事は果たしたか。
吠えよ同胞、命尽きるまで。
団長ちゃんも一緒に。
汝我に委ね。代償なしに成果を求める。始末くらいは手を貸そう。何が役に立つかわからないものだ。
酒。かわせる。
阻む者に容赦はせん。
知りなさい。知りなさい。知りなさい。古超人改め万華鳥。古超人改め万華鳥。ふっ、そこそこ。
うがて悪滅の号来。たメスして少し手を貸そう。
空高く竜には竜が覇者たるゆえんを知れ。
何。
好きやり。酒。
お姉さんが一緒だよ。
知りなさい。知りなさい。知りなさい。知りなさい。古超人改め万華鳥。
うがて悪滅の号来。少し手を貸そう。
栄誉の飛翔、竜こそ思考。
何。
好きやり。乱れる。
我が手にて深淵へと早々せん。
知りなさい。知りなさい。古超人改め万華鳥。
うがて悪滅の号来。少し手を貸そう。
竜たちよ、私に続け。かわせる。バカな。
役に立つ。代償なしに成果を求める。始末くらいは手を貸そう。何が役に立つかわからないものだ。
知りなさい。知りなさい。知りなさい。胡蝶人改め万華長。
I'm back! Yay!
許容しない。
信徒よ、引き続き励むがよい。
I think Shiva literally calls you follower. He calls you like adherent, follower, believer. He calls you Shinto. So he refers to people as like followers. So he's very much like, he's very much a god. I guess going back to what hey, yeah, came back just in time for a network error. Adept? I don't know if adept would be one, but yeah, like layman, believer, adherent, follower, Shinto. Not the same as like the Shinto religion, it's a different Shinto. Also, Shinto is there's a U at the end. This is Shinto, not Shinto. It can be hard, like honestly that's probably one of the hardest things for me in Japanese, like learning Japanese is, or not learning, but like listening to Japanese and trying to figure out whether something's one word or the other, is the difference between a long vowel and a short vowel. Like for example, when you look at the word Tokyo, right, how it's spelled normally with just T-O-K-Y-O, right? That spelling is ambiguous technically for like what do you call it? What do you call it? Not furigana, but not romanji. I think romanji. Yeah. But like if you have something in romanji, no, I'm thinking of romanji. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Hold on a second. Again, we're at 3 turns still. Oh, so Tokyo, like, you know, is spelled T-O-K-Y-O, but like that spelling would normally indicate a short vowel, so like Tokyo, but it's actually Tokyo. It's To-U-Kyo-U, not Tokyo. You know, like it, like that'd be a different word, but like there's a lot of words that are like different just because like the vowel is long or not, you know? Of course I can't think of any off the top of my head, but yeah, the romaji that normally tells you if a vowel is a long, like, yeah, Kyoto. And then I always end up forgetting, like, and then I always forget, and then I have to, like, double check, I always have to double check how something is, spelled. Yeah, Kyoto is just Kyoto. Is wait. Kyoto Kyoiku. I guess it's not. Yeah, it's a short because it's just to the second kanji. Really, it's more clear with the kanji because Kyoto is the to, like the is always read without long vowel, and then Tokyo is the first part is read to. So you know, so when you're reading it and you know the reading already, you'll know that it's long or short. But like if you're listening to it, or if you're just reading the romaji and you're trying to like remember, oh, is it like, you know, which one is it? It might be hard to remember. Oh shit, I forgot to call. I wonder if it'll still be 3 turns. Probably not. No, we're at 45% on turn 2. Nope. Probably not. I wonder how many charge attacks I can do at 200% bar with my normal charge gain up. Let's see. $32, $64. Okay. Yeah, like, it's pretty insane. Like, my main character does a 200% charge bar attack and gains like 120 bar and is back up to 200%, see, after the turn is over. So this is like a constant charge attack setup. And Shiva doesn't even gain charge bar normally, but the fact that this is just loads charge bar. This is a charge bar. This is a charge attack every turn setup. Well, there's a reason, is because the spelling is not entirely like phonetic. It's partially based on like how recognizable it is in other languages, or how it's spelt in other languages. Like the reason it's not spelled R-O-U, romaji, is because is probably because it's like supposed to be Roma, so it would be weird to spell it R-O-U-M-A, because Roma is not spelt with a U. So like, and then like you look at other stuff, like for example, Tosaka, like Rin Tosaka, like how they usually do OU in certain instances, they'll change it to OH, right? And that's a certain style that's just people accept. I don't see anyone spelling Tosaka as Tousaka. That would look really weird to me. Tosaka. I realize my pronunciation might be shit in like various regards. I've been made fun of before for my pronunciation. I still remember in class once, I got made fun. I made fun of my teacher for. I teased him for his pronunciation of something. And he retaliated with ribbing me about the fact that I pronounced it pronunciation and not pronunciation. He was like, "How about you pronunciation?" I'm like, "What?" I didn't even realize that it's pronunciation at the time. Yeah, Tosaka definitely works and is definitely stylistic to Link. Alright, so if I'm using... Let's see. 1, 2... So if I have triple strike on, how many charge attacks do I get? That's 2. That's 4. Damn. It's so close to 2 turns, it sucks. Like, I'm at 8%, like, if I could just get it to 2 turns, it'd be a little bit faster. Also, did I just do like a 9 charge attack turn? No, I'm not gonna be able to get all the charge attacks off. Sorry, I'm like eating. I should put like a eating break. Well, I'm like slowly eating this though. Yeah, I took a lot of Japanese. I took 3 years of college Japanese, so like, you know, 101, 102, 201, 202, 301, 302, and then a 303 course, and didn't really go past 3rd year though. Oh, that's a little graphic. Oh my god, that's a JP VTuber, a VTuber, not just a streamer, a VTuber did that and pictures. Let's that's oh god. Yeah, let's not talk about that, please. I mean, there's not really much to say. People do stupid things. And people are gonna be buzzing about it for a while and then it'll die down. And some people will live with their mistakes. And that's all there is to it.
何
かわせる乱れる
当たらぬも八卦か
I have a hot pocket.
知りなさい
It is a chicken bacon ranch hot pocket. It's not the standard pepperoni. I haven't had hot pockets in a while actually. I just bought some on since Guild Wars was they're a good like marathon snack.
知りなさいご長人改め万華長
Yeah, these are hot pockets are tasty. They're not the best for you, but they're very tasty, and they're good in a pinch, honestly. Want something warm and compact and easy to make and fairly tasty. And I need to fix my diet, and after Guild Wars, I'll be really kicking myself in the butt and probably like overhauling some things and learning to make new stuff. And yeah, like I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Just a general checkup, but like, you know, I have to eat a little bit healthier. I think everyone can stand to eat a little bit healthier. Sometimes you don't want something good for you, you want a hot pocket. I mean, that is true. I do have some things that are good for me as snacks. I have two Mikans. I just didn't feel I wanted something more substantial because I didn't really eat much for dinner. And I put it off because I knew I could just make a hot pocket later. So. Hey, welcome, Racklad. Hold on, let me actually. I need to put this over here so I'm not looking away from you guys. That's better. Hey! Nice to see you. And nice to see everybody. Welcome Seymour and Yarlathep. I didn't say welcome, but yes, welcome Racklad. Oh, you missed it. What was that? I don't know, did you see the Racklad, did you see the RimWorld stream? There was like a rabid raccoon. There was like a mad raccoon or something that we ended up killing. I'm sorry. I think actually I don't think we killed it. I think it walked into traps. I feel when you bite into a hot pocket, all the content squirt out the other end. Oh man, that I feel like doesn't happen anymore. I don't know, like. That only happens if you're like impatient and you bite the other side, and then because if you just eat it from one end, like the other, it's not gonna. It's pretty closed on both ends, you know. Like the only reason it would ooze out the other side is if you bit the other side, so it's open, and then you started eating on the other side, and then like you just push stuff out, like you kind of have to. Yeah, there's a technique to eating a hot pocket. You have to eat it from one side, and then you have to also kind of like squeeze it so it doesn't like, because you're usually not holding it like perfectly horizontal. You're holding it like up and down, so the ingredients will tend to fall. So you kind of want to squeeze it so it's more evenly balanced, so you don't get like a. Unless you want that, you can also just have like a bunch of extra filling at the end and be filling light at first, you know? Thanks for letting know ahead of time. Oh man. I don't know if like, I realize that it's not, that you didn't mean it in that way, but like, I can't help but like, read that in the normal way that it should be interpreted probably, and the extreme biting like vitriol, I don't know, like thanks for letting me know ahead of time, giving me spoilers. I could have enjoyed that, but instead you fucking told me about the mad raccoon. I would have enjoyed being surprised about that, but no, you fucking told me. Thanks. Like that, I just imagine that as like that's just one of the. I know it's not. That's not the actual, but like you know that's the. I've been feeling kind of like sore. I want to like. I've been feeling sore, but like not in a good way. Like I feel like being sore in a good way is like when you like worked out and you feel sore, but like not sore in a good way is like when you like it's due to like bad posture, or you know, or doing too much of something you shouldn't do or whatever, or you shouldn't do too much. Oh yeah, I know you didn't mean it that way. It's just, I guess I've dealt with so many different people that have had so many different interpretations that, like, I end up just kind of, like, imagining all of the... when I'm trying to evaluate, like, what someone means, whether they're being sarcastic or not, you know? That's why I typically tend to take like Badman and other people's jokes like too seriously, because I tend to I know that it could be a joke. It's not like I don't know, but I choose to take the literal approach because just in case it is the literal approach, because I'd rather be correct in that instance than not always. Sometimes I'll play along with the joke. I mean. But like if I'm not sure, if I'm not like 100% sure of the joke, then I'll just go the literal interpretation and just, even if it's a little awkward, because it's, you know, why not? I have to let it like play a little bit because I do like the music, because I set the jukebox to one of my favorite dragon themes. This is the light dark dragon. The song goes pretty crazy though, doesn't it? Can't really recall a moment where I said something that sounds sarcastic. It was actually serious, and you took it seriously. Yeah, because I typically default to serious. Oh wait. Can't really recall a moment where you said something that sounded sarcastic. I mean, like, not sarcastic, but when you, like, make a joke. Like, it's not just sarcasm. Sarcasm is just one thing. That it's just the ways people navigate in conversations and stuff, you know, like via sarcasm or hyperbole or, you know, portmanteaus, etc. All the different ways people communicate. But you've definitely like made jokes and then I'm like taking it seriously and then you're like, no, that's a joke. I mean, you do that like all the time. Oh yeah, this guy is the guy that's basically like Star Platinum. Well, no, he's not Star Platinum, but his stand is Star Platinum. Like, here, let me... Okay. Let me change a couple of things around real quick. First, I'm gonna put Shiva back in his normal, Actually, no. I want... In the party pose, we want that. Yes. Yes. Hot. Hot. Home screen. No. Inventory. Character details. Okay, okay, that's... There we go, that's hot. Look at that back. Look at Narmaya in her... How does her... I have a lot of Narmaya. I have 2 outfits and then all of her versions, I think. No, I don't have her water version. So I'm missing at least one Narmaya. I really like both of her, like, I don't know. I'm pretty happy I got Narmaya. Oh, I wanted to show you, Geisenborger's. So we're gonna do something entirely suboptimal here. And we're going to... This might make it take like 2 more turns, maybe 2 more turns. So he's like, he literally has like Star Platinum as a stand. Like that's the Star Arcana, you know. He's the Chariot and his Arcana is the Star. But like. Okay, okay, so we're gonna. I want to show you his ability. He has basically the ora right here as his one. Look at his pose too. I love it. I love it when he goes into his like yes. Okay, but check it out. Panzerfaust, 17 hit light damage. You know why it's 17 hits? Because the star is number 17. Arcana number 17. See? See? You didn't know. A lot of people don't realize that. But anyway, so here I'll use it. But yeah, he does talk. Anyway, you'll see his charge attack, and his charge attack is also like. Well, actually, no wait. His charge attack on his not skin kind of sucks, I think. And his thing is, I'll bet my soul. Yep, that too. Oh yeah, the comparisons are like pretty on the nose with Geisenborger. But like, I like him because he's pretty different. Like in terms of his, he's not like any. I can't think of any JoJo character he's directly like himself. Like Star Platinum, yeah, but he's not like Jotaro really. He's too warlike, and also kind of a dork. I'm trying to think of who he's more like, but. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone that's like him. If anything, like, there's villains that are more like him, I think. But like, not main characters. So it's kind of cool. And he's attractive. I mean, like, it's weird. Like, normally, you know, I go for all the cute girls, but for the Arcana, the Arcarum characters, I went with like 3 guys at first. They were like the first 3 characters I made were like Old Man, Geisenberger, and Psycho Killer. Geisenberger's pretty sweet. He never dies. Wow, this is doing pretty bad without Shiva. So I think it ends up taking like 4 turns. No, honestly, you know what he's like the most psych almost? I think maybe the Pillar Men, maybe a little bit. Because he's like, you know, really buff dude that very idealistic and has very old-fashioned views on things. Damn it. So that's what I get for making that comment about why would the stuff come out the other end? It's usually sealed. Of course, and then it splits on me when I'm almost done with it, and I fail in my hot pocket eating technique. Hey, master bonus number 26. Okay, let's swap this back. Is there anything else we wanted to change? Put you back in your skin. All right. I was watching Pecora grind Guild Wars a little bit. It was interesting. Her setup, I think, is faster than me if she's playing ideally, but like varying degrees of like inconsistent or sloppy play. I mean, I'm not like criticizing her sloppy, because I'm plenty sloppy too. I mean, like specifically in the sense of like getting distracted and letting it play longer, like than hitting, like not playing optimally. That's what I mean. Neither of us are like playing optimally or playing completely efficiently. Yeah, that's what it is, efficiency. Neither of us are playing completely efficiently, so our progress is probably similar. If not, I'm probably doing faster a little bit more, just because I've been doing it longer. So like, yeah, I can refresh here. But I also feel like she might be, I don't know if she has the ideal setup. She has a good setup, but like it still takes like 4 turns. I feel like but 4 turns on Japanese ping, pressing specific buttons, is still gonna be faster than my like press all buttons plus take 3 turns of charge attacks, you know. The lockout timer is pretty long for charge attacks relative to normal attack, because she's not using charge attacks at all. She has charge attacks off. And yeah, basically like she can instantly act again after refreshing, and her ping is like instant because she's in Japanese ping. What would I need to speed up? I would need to be in Japan. I don't think there's any real way I can overcome ping. Like, is there? Like, is there a way to defy ping? Like, I mean, you're kind of limited, right? By how much ping you can get from Granblue. If you connect to a Japanese proxy, well, you're still gonna have to ping between you and the proxy. Well, would I need to do significant more damage? No, the way I would get faster is if I would were able to get this down to 2 turns. And I would need like at least 1 or 2 weapons. 1 or 2 new weapons I think would do it. If I had the new Horus weapon that gives supplemental damage to Ogis, since I do so many of them, I would add a lot of extra damage, and that might be enough to push through to the rest, because I'm pretty close. Like my 3 turns, like after the 2nd turn. See, I'm at 9% now. Like if I had a way to add supplemental damage, I wonder if there's a way. Hold on. I don't think so. Unless they added something, but I might be wrong. See, one of the things I would need are like two sets of these because it gives stamina, and it's basically the way to make my light grid a crit light grid. Yeah, I figured the Ennead weapons wouldn't be in stock because they're pretty new, but I figured I would check anyway and see what else there is because I still haven't bought these Pillars of Flame. I haven't really farmed Metatron since like what is realistically the next thing I would buy is like, and I could use a second fully uncapped Abyss Spine. Well, hey, we're winning by like double. We're at 100. Okay, so we only have we're 2/3 of the way to my minimum goal. That's good. We can make a push, and we'll probably be done before like 5 or 6. That's about as long as I wanted to go anyway. I might still want to play like Vampire Survivors at some point, if yeah, this is how we did last time. We were... Hold on, Windows is being a piece of shit and trying to get me to update when I'm in the middle of a stream. Thank you, Windows. Also, I was eating, but I am done now. Anyway, let's see. How are we doing? We have 5,300 meat left. I think I would need about 5,000 meat for days 2 and 3, maybe. I might use like 2,500, and which is not as much as it seems because the quest is like over twice as long, and it costs twice as much meat. So that might balance out, actually. Well, in any case, let's power through. Yeah, if we're efficient, probably it would take us a couple more hours, and then we can finish like before the 6-hour mark. I wonder if Bakura is streaming day 2. Does anyone know if Bakura is streaming right now? I don't want to check. I just want to check something. Okay, so the last stream was 5 hours 22 minutes. And oh, okay, thank you. I'm like, oh, new comment. It's probably spam. Oh no, it's not. It's from Fiddlewa. Thank you, Fiddlewa, if you're around. Congratulating me on Moog. That was such an amazing fight. I cried. It was even more like it was even more emotional than the Margit fight, cause like Margit was like an amazing fight too, but you look and it's only like a 2.5 minute fight or something, right? But like Moog is like 6 minutes long, so it was like that was like 6 minutes of like focus, and that's practically like a speed run, like to me, like the amount of like. I don't know. That's why I wanna like speed run one day. I wanna see what it's like to have that sort of like focus and precision over like such a long period and you know, I don't know. The temporary hyper focus. Yeah, I would need the Horus. I think the Horus weapon would do it for me, probably, because I do have so many charge attacks. Supplemental damage on each charge attack would be pretty huge. Yeah, I should have gotten that, honestly. That's the biggest like miss I guess that I feel like I could have I wonder how hard it would be to farm. I bet Horus is probably like full as fuck. Like when Guild Wars is on 7-hour break, it's gonna be like, I bet everyone's gonna be farming Horus. Horus will probably burn down instantly. Assuming you can get it from like I haven't actually checked out the Horus fight. Oh, she's cute. 8.1% chance from the host. Wow, that's pretty good. 5.3% from the blue chest. That's pretty high. 5.3% from the blue chest. We need 8% for the blue chest, but it is dark. But oh, it is dark. That means it'll go super fast. Aura omens get cancelled by charge attack related attacks? Okay. Is the Ennead weapon, like, do I only need one copy to get most of the effect? Actually, because it doesn't have anything that unlocks it. 150. And it has Excelsior, which I don't think levels. And I don't know about Glimmer's Crux either. Oh, unaffected by skill level and summon aura. Supplement LI. Man, I need to get one copy of this. Holy crap. That almost makes me want to like farm Horus right now, just to see. Cause it's not gonna be as relevant after NM95. A single copy. Oh man, I would never throw a Damascus bar on a freaking farmable weapon. Yeah, cause look, I'm at like 6% left. I think honestly, even just like one copy would be enough to put me at like. But like, how hard would it be to? There's a Horus. It's probably already dead. Oh, I forgot to use her buff. Crap. Sorry. That's just full auto. Watch me get it on one Haven't hosted your Horuses yet? Yeah. We'll see. I don't know. Like, it's also kind of like the time I spend trying to get one will also, it'll be more like I can try farming it when it's not in the middle of Guild Wars, of the day, you know, and then like if I get a copy, it might help me for NM150. Although I might not be as charge attack focused in NM150. I don't have Lich, sadly, but I do have Fediel. I sparked her. Oh shit, I should quick summon. Oh, I can wait until there's a... I think that spark was actually pretty good. In terms of, I got pretty hooked up. 20,000 charge attack damage? Uh-oh. It's not going that well. I mean, I think I have the... I definitely have the chest, but...
リバーサルフレームリゾブルブリンガー争うのかしら愚かね
Normal attack damage taken is reduced, really?
我が力うまく使うがいい覚悟して
That's...
導いてあげるわ良き結末へ
遅い生を無駄にするな
That's pretty good damage. Wow, that's actually a lot of damage. Oh, I dealt almost 8,000 with just... Oh, there goes my main character.
無駄にするな頑張ろう一緒私が守るリバーサルフレームリバーサルフレーム
Isn't the MVP chance like really
リゾ
low?
ブルブリンガー
Yeah, 0.9% chance of MVP. And hey, 8% off blue.
月と共に沈め私たち覚悟してどうそこ太陽にこの目でも見となんとまばゆい我が速度見切れるどいて八つ咲きだいやチリと化せ
I'm just gonna use an elixir. Something I've always wondered is, if you salute and then you use an elixir, do you get your own buff?
どうすれば戦いとかやめませんか
Sorry.
大丈夫
邪魔をしないで
Okay.
邪魔しないで
Everyone's like Jama Shinaide.
私がそばにいるから
沈むのは
Okay. Oh, it's dead. Oh, and I lost MVP.
後で一緒に泳ご
Well,
う
that's funny. I wasn't paying attention. Come on, let's get the weapon. Let's get on for one try. Nope. But hey, we got a trophy. Yeah. I'm gonna maybe try to farm the Horus weapon like when it's not like me if I'm awake and I'm not like doing like other stuff during the intermission, then I might try to farm one or two. It's not worth it right now, even though it'd make my 2 turns. Cause like, sure it would save me a turn, but like the amount of time it took to farm it, I could have just farmed Guild Wars. Like, if you haven't prepared it by the time Guild Wars starts, it's like really hard to do much more once it's already started. Cause at that point, it's like you might as well just take the hit, you know?
無へと帰せ
絶対なる竜の力を示そう
Like, that's my fault for being this unprepared. I was pretty underprepared. I didn't prepare as much as I could have and should have. But like if I had looked into it and thought about it, I could have been like, oh, yeah, I'm doing like so many charge attacks. But I was kind of like, it took me a while to like, I got Yukata Normaya late on the Scamcha, and then I was like, oh, I should then I made the class champion weapon to go with it so that I could get all these charge attacks. Basically, I got Yukata Narmaya, and I'm like, okay, I need the Kaneshige to pair with her. And then after I got that, I just was like, okay, I'll just use my grid. I don't really want to farm any other weapons, and because I thought it was good enough, I guess, but I mean, it's still pretty good. I had a 0-button EX plus, which is really nice. Okay. Seonsu looks pretty good so far. 3-turn MM95 and 0-button EX plus is a good accomplishment. Yeah, I think so. I mean, this is better than I did last time. So I feel like I came pretty far and I did pretty well. But I still, at the same time, will identify like how I could have done better. So for next time, you know. Honestly, the other thing that I would have been nice to have is an Ultima weapon with charge attack cap up. That's not like null element to all my other, or that's actually because I have I don't have charge attack cap up from like the Ultima cap up. I have skill cap up because I think it's more important for my NM95, but it was for Boar, I guess, but maybe not so much now because I'm only using Shiva, but I don't know. I use a fair amount. Oops, we got our verification. Pose with the verification. Okay, had to get a screenshot there. Yay, we're not bots. Oh, the other reason why it's like it's hard for me to be completely like proud and satisfied with my accomplishment is like, you know, the other people in my crew, a lot of them are like, you know, have 2-turn NM95s and NM95s that don't require charge attacks, so they're even faster, like, and stuff like that, like, and have Viking unlocked, and, you know, like all this stuff that like I kind of missed out on because I have been focused on other things, which I don't really regret because I feel like I was doing a lot of other cool stuff, like other games and streaming, and you know, I don't think I wasted my time otherwise, but like, you know, there's still some stuff I could have gotten that I didn't, and that there's stuff I still want to accomplish in Granblue, even after Guild Wars. So, I mean, I was working on more than just Guild Wars stuff. Like, leading up to Guild Wars, I was working on like all over. Yeah, stuff to prep for next Guild Wars. I don't know what the next element is. I think it's maybe gonna be like fire or water. Let's see. So the oldest element is water. So yeah, it's probably gonna be either water or earth. Ooh, earth. I hope it's earth, because I have a primal grid in earth. I feel like I felt like I was pretty prepared last time, but I forget why I didn't do like a billion plus or like do a ton in last Earth Guild Wars. But this time I'm like primal and everything, so like that should be like the Earth Guild Wars should be like the biggest Guild Wars for me yet, you know, because it's it is my strongest guild, my strongest grid, you know. Even stronger than light is for me. So if they announce Earth favored as the next Guild War, that'll be pretty amazing. And then they'll be hype for the next. I'll have to tune up my Earth setup even more than it is now. Although it's pretty close to complete, honestly. Like there's not much like it's a whale grid, like it's straight up whale grid. Like I have the Hercules weapon. It's not even just necessarily a result of whaling, it's just the fact that like when you build a primal grid is essentially a whale grid because it uses a lot of gacha weapons. But the thing is, in Granblue you can make up for whaling with like in-game resources that are just hard to get. To like uncap weapons, if you have at least one copy of it, then Well, 108 so far or so. So Light's your only primal grid, it feels a bit whaley sometimes. Dirt would be accessible to this kind, so I'm still lazy from this away from Magna. That's totally fair, and also like there's less of an incentive because Magna is so good these days, like with the 140% summons plus all that, you know? Like the fact that like everything but I think Dark has like all 100% crit grid, and Although I don't know what.
知りなさい。胡蝶人改め万華鳥。
I wasn't running a Highlander grid in Magna. I switched to Primal. I switched to Primal Highlander. Like I'd never had a Highlander Magna grid. I had the all crit grid before with the double Alex X and
絶対なる竜の力を示そう。
what was it? Double Alex X and ROTB weapon, I think. I don't know. I think I became primal close to when Magna got the 5-star uncaps. Yeah, I see people's like whale grids with like 4 Edens, 2 Nehan harps and 2 Harmonias. Like, and that's pretty whaley. Dark technically has 100% crit grid, avatar guns. Doesn't feel as good as some of the other Magna options. Also, I like having HP. Avatar guns don't give me HP. Yeah, avatar staffs give HP. That's why everyone likes the avatar staffs, right? Everyone loves Majesty. It has Majesty in it, right? I don't know, crazy.
代償なしに成果を求める始末くらいは手を貸そう何が役に立つか
Yeah, it's Majesty sentence, duh. But yeah, the HP is nice. I want a second Abyss Find, but like my luck with Abyss Find drops has been so abysmal. Uh-oh. Majesty and Sentence is such a combo, isn't it? So we have to do this about 40 more times? I might end up wanting to play Vampire Survivors after all. Vampire Survivors is a game that's probably going to be easier to play during NM150 though, because NM150 takes a lot longer to full auto, and although if I'm pressing buttons it'll, you know, but I'll probably just try and going for like a full auto. Hopefully it's pretty quick. I wish I could like unlock Viking by the NM 150 days, but I might just end up using Lumberjack anyway, so for survivability purposes, because I'll imagine it's pretty I'll imagine NM 150 is pretty tough. But I have like Yuli, or yeah. Uni. Yeah, I keep messing up her name as Yuli. It's Uni. But yeah, I have Uni, and I want to use like Christmas Bahira, but I don't know if she'll be ideal. I don't want to use her anyway because she's cute.
散りなさい。
I don't know if I can get away with it.
散りなさい。胡蝶人改め万花鳥。
ガンガーダーラ。
I think Myra adds a fair bit of let's see. Strength, shield, bonus light damage.
団長ちゃんも一緒に。
Furby, 12,000 skill damage.
闇を打ち払わん。代償なしに成果を求める。始末くらいは手を貸そう。何が役に立つかわからないものだ。
乱れる。かわせる。
無へと帰せ。
散りなさい。
Oh, I forgot to use my charge attack. Or my call. I don't know. I don't know if she'll be that usable.
竜の意向にひれ伏すがいい。
Yeah, I think I'll probably be paying enough attention to hit that S4 button. Yeah, Uni seems pretty cool.
命尽きるまで。
I might use like Uni, Mahira, and
代償なしに成果を求める。始末くらいは手を貸そう。何が役に立つかわからないものだ。
whoops.
散りなさい。 散りなさい。 散りなさい。
気を抜く。
次こそお前を撃つ。
Let's see.
吠えよ同胞。命尽きるまで。
How many charges does Uni need for Arbitrator's
団長
Wish?
ちゃんも一緒に。
10? Oh yeah. So yeah, after turn 10 you can use Arbitrator's Wish. See, actually using Christmas Mahira might be good on the NM150 because she has delay. And she gives the henpecked buff to one person, and then, or not the henpecked buff. She gives her skill 3 buff to one person at the first turn, and then on the 10th turn she can give it to 2 other people, and it's a permanent buff. And so I can put that on turn 1. And put it on full auto, and then at turn 10 I can come in and I can press Uni's skill 4, and then Mahira use it on 2 people, and then my entire party has like all of the effects of the Mahira's buff, which is pretty strong, I think. Like, let me see. Yeah, Mother Hen Beats is a permanent buff. 50% light attack up, 100% defense up, 10% damage cap up, 30% dodge rate up, 4 hit, 100% light damage upon dodging. And oh, I might put like Grand Janu, cause It's applicable for her standard bear boost the light attack.
散りなさい古超人改め万華鏡
Oh, right, her charge attack activates her skill,
散りなさい
her skill. Alright, it wouldn't be turn 10. I forget, does Mahira,
散りなさい古超人改め万華鏡
ガンガーダーラ少し手を貸そう
頼りになる
次こそお前を撃つ
I don't know how good Christmas Mahira will be. If I can use her.
命尽きるまで
Also, I oscillate between calling her Makira and
団長ちゃ
Mahira.
んも一緒に
We'll see how hard it
ヤマルの
is.
律動を感じよ闇を打ち払わん代償なしに成果を求める始末くらいは手を貸そう何が役に立つかわからないものだ
乱れるかわせる
無へと帰せ
Oh, Makira has a cooldown, a skill cooldown cutting
散りなさい
effect too. One turn cut to her cooldowns when the foe uses a special attack.
散り
So
なさい
her second usage of it might actually line up. Although this turn 10 or later can recast skills won't exactly help with her skill 3 though.
万華鏡古超人改め
Depending on how much longer you plan on going for, it might tap out in an hour, yeah. Cleaning my apartment very slowly, sit in game, get up and something. Sit back for more gaming, yeah. You just have me on like speakers or something? Or
散りなさい古超人改め万華鏡
sit in game for
ガ
me?
ンガーダーラ少し
You can likely use Uni's skill 2 at 7 of your stack on Mahira. Oh, yeah, I could, but like, I think it would be better to just wait until 10 and then use. I feel like later, if I had 7 again, then yeah. But you can't stock up more than 10 of those precious
あず
wishes.
さがくれた服
And
が
I feel like the using of it at 10 would probably be better, unless like the fight doesn't last long enough to take advantage of the 10 charge. Then the 7 might be useful.
散りなさい古超人改め万華鏡
ガンガーダーラ特訓せよ
次こそお前を撃つ
Yeah, if I had Arbitrator's Wish and Mahira's ability, that would be like 200% boost to defense. I doubt those stacks.
団長ちゃんも一緒に
ダマルの律動を感じよ
I doubt the instant recast stacks twice. If it did, that would be amazing. Then I would. I mean, then it. Honestly, like I don't think the second I don't think the second instant recast would be necessary. Well, I mean, using her skill attacks would be useful more than twice, but like still that would require some testing. I doubt it, but like it might be the case because the instant recast on Seize the Day on Uni's thing is a buff, and Mahira's is a skill, or like a sub skill. Oh yeah, that's actually probably would work because instant recast can use each skill up to 1 extra time this turn, so it might actually work well. We'll see. Hopefully I can use her, and there's not just like a way more optimal strategy that's like. Shit, we forgot to call again. I like this. Since my team charge attacks every turn, Nehan's abilities are ready every 4 turns. Or every 3 turns, actually. Hey there, Racklad. I see you're enjoying the box. How are we doing? We're definitely winning by a lot, so 114. So we need to spend about, let's see, we're at 114, 36, so we need to do about 40 more. 400 meat. So we need to spend to about 4,800 meat. Okay. Thanks for streaming. Good company and grind guild. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's been fun. I do a lot of like Zatsudan streams and just hang out while I play video games essentially and chat. And yeah, I like chatting. It's good to have people that also know stuff about Granblue in here, but because well, I think most of my my viewership has not really acquainted with the game, so I'm fine with also like informing people of stuff as well, but I like showing people, like, you know, that's part of the reason why I wanted to like stream Guild Wars, is because I thought it'd be you know, I guess I wasn't the only person to think of that, because Pecora and Botan are also streaming this Guild War. Very acquainted with the women. I think a lot of people are. I think the Granblue characters are pretty popular. The women and the men. but the women especially. And the lowlies. Let's see. 100% boosted, 50% boosted trip. This arbitrator's wish buff is pretty big. One turn cut to skill cooldowns for all light allies.
代償なしに成果を求めるな。始末くらいは手を貸そう。何が役に立つかわからないものだ。乱れる。スキル。無へと帰せ。
Wait a minute. Arbitrator's wish. One turn cut to skill cooldowns for all light allies. Does that mean her link skills become 0 turn cooldown? that'll be too OP. Can you imagine if Uni's like skills all became 0 cooldown when her arbitrator's wish came on? If it did, that would be insane. Like I could just use all my skills as many times as I want. Period. There's probably some special property in Link's skills that make it unable to happen like that. Dang, I glanced at the clock and it's 4:21. I've been streaming for 4 hours and a little over 4 hours, so I think I got another hour in me. Oh no, first officer buff is on. That messes with things for me. It's funny because this setup will be worse when my Kengo gets to level 30. Because currently it works out well because I don't have enough charge bar to use No More Doubt on turn 1 when Nehan is using his skill to give double attack. So I use it on skill turn 2 and then I get the triple attack then. But if I have boosted charge bar at the beginning of battle, then I use No More Doubt and it stacks with the double attack and I lose one. Essentially, I essentially don't get the double attack turn. The double strike turn, sorry. Not entirely feeling jumping back into the game, but I'm still interested in wheeling whenever that comes out. I mean, isn't it different, like, if it's not, like, the gacha game? Like, I honestly kind of want to go back to playing the fighting game again, because I feel like I didn't play enough of the fighting game. I don't know how the fighting game is doing right now, honestly. Haven't heard anything in a while. I think we're still on 3 turns, even with the triple strike problem. for 6 to go on sale on PS4 so you can grab them. Oh, do they have character sales? Like where they're cheaper than normal or what? Not $1 short, I'd rather not add funds and just wait. DLC sometimes goes on sale. Oh, okay. I just realized. Oh my god, she's. Let's. Why is she silent? I don't know what I don't know what I did. She's angry at me. Well, it doesn't matter if I. I have to look and see how I'm gonna set up crap, if I... The problem is if I do play something like Vampire Survivors, unless I'm like checking back every little bit to refresh and make it go faster, it'll go a lot slower, and then I don't know if I'll make it in time for an hour from now. Let's see. I'll figure it out. Another thing I can also do is like, if I'm tired, I can always like end a little early, take a nap, and then I'll probably get up before the end of Guild War and then I can grind for the last little bit. It's usually easier when it's like real close to the deadline. Since there's still like 6.5 hours left in Guild War, that's enough time for me to get like at least a couple hour nap. I don't sleep like very long at one time. It's usually sleep about an hour and a half to 2 hours at any given stretch of time. And then if I sleep longer, it means that I slept for like an hour and a half to 2 hours. I woke up and then I went back to bed in a little bit, and then I slept for longer, and then I did that again. And yeah, my sleep is messed up. It's pretty good when it comes to wanting to take naps though, because I can just take like, I can count on if I lie down, even regardless of how tired I am, I can count on being up in like 2 hours. For the most part. I set an alarm, but I can pretty much count on it. If I have to. Oh shit, I almost knocked over my... Honestly, my setup might go faster when I switch to... Because I'll probably have to switch to Lumberjack for NM150, because I imagine the survivability will be important. And I have Certificus, so it's a pretty good main hand to be using. Man, the amount of damage Shiva's 1 can do when like someone has like double Nehan Harp is pretty crazy. I mean, I can do some pretty crazy skill damage and like I don't know if I can do like any singular hits for that much. Yeah, I have a Herc in Earth. I think it was a good investment. I still have enough moons for like 2 Sierra ticks, and then some. Like I wonder how close I'll be until I get to 3 Sierra ticks. I'm at 367 gold moons, so oh nice, and I am over 1,000 bronze moons, so I can get myself a Damascus bar. There are a number of characters I was like close to Zero Tixing, but then I ended up getting them. Like some are Andira. I think Makira even too, but or I forget if I ended up sparking her. I don't know. Oh damn, I forgot to use Bubs again. Oh, the voice has disappeared again. Wow, we're doing really well. 2.2. We're leading by like literally double. Almost double. I honestly feel more tired today than I did yesterday, so I feel like I'll probably end up resting a little bit more between now and I also have a doctor's appointment in like the afternoon, so I'll probably do a fair bit of resting and recovering until day 3, and then my plan is to stream all 4 days. Like I streamed yesterday starting at midnight Eastern, and then today started a little bit late, but and then I think I'm still gonna stream on the next 2 days of finals, starting at midnight again. Is it a follow-up? The doctor's appointment? No, the doctor's appointment is just a general appointment with my primary care doctor. that it's just been, you know, it's like a routine checkup basically. That's been scheduled a long time because I have to schedule pretty far out in advance. So I've been waiting for it, so I really can't miss it, like, by any costs. Or else I'm gonna have to wait for months. And I'm really bad with missing appointments at times, so... Let's see. Yeah, like I said, I'm a little bit more tired today than yesterday, so I might end a little bit earlier than before. Like, we'll see. I'm probably gonna take another Hirokumi break in a second, and then we'll see how I feel from that. How much longer I'll be able to last. That might give me a second wind. Yeah, let me see. Hasn't been that long since my last Hirokumi break, but... Alright. Yeah, I doubt I'll have enough energy for any afternoon streams until, like, at the very least, let's see. Monday, Tuesday. Until at least like Wednesday, because on Wednesday I won't have any possible guild war that night, so I'll be. It doesn't matter if I tire myself out in the afternoon because I can just crash in the evening. So Wednesday I'll probably have a. I don't know. I should probably post a. Let's see. It is Monday, so I should actually make a schedule. Actually, how about I just do that? I mean, we're just kind of chilling here, and I can work on that on the side.
知りなさい。古超人改め万華長。
ガンガーダーラ。
Still doing somewhat lengthy streams, so it works out. Yeah, I mean they're definitely like they're longer than 4 hours, so it's kind of like I did two-hour streams, right? I stream a lot. I stream like 1 to 2 times a day. In recent day, I streamed like 3 times in a day. I just enjoy streaming, and I enjoy the things I do when I stream, so and streaming encourages the things that I like to do the most, so it makes me want to stream even more. Our meat is whittling down, though. Like, I was thinking of saving 2,500 meat for 2,500 meat for day 3 and day 4, and then I might farm a little bit extra. So we'll get to 5,000 even, and then we'll see. And then I might, yeah, farm a little bit extra beyond that. I do like that I have 2 teams now that have like every turn full team charge attack teams now. The light one's a little bit I have to figure out, like, it's not good for long fights because Nehan, but there's probably other ways to guarantee 100% charge bar a turn with other characters. Cause it's a lot. I gain 32 how much? I gain a lot of charge bar. Because Narmaya feeds charge bar into main character every time. 32% charge bar, and then I get 32% from the Ogi. How long does Pandemonium last? Does it last 3 turns or just 1 turn? Well, it does last 3 turns. I might, like, the things I might do, I should actually write down, like, what it is that I want to do between, because that's another thing, like, I'm not gonna stream because I have stuff I want to do in Granblue while Guild Wars is not running. I like what he says when he uses his 3rd skill. Nani ka yaku ni tatsu wakaranai kedo. Or Nani ka yaku ni tatsu ga wakaranai. Like, he basically just says, like, like, this is the thing, man. I'm combination of Hirokumi plus it being late is making me, like, a little bit. But he basically says, like, here's something I don't know if it will come in handy, but it's like this fucking drug that will give everyone double attack. Like, hey, welcome ADTR. Hey, Racklad, continuing to warm the mocks. We're getting down here. We're getting close to. You like the box? The box is nice. I like boxes. Is that like a YouTube icon, or like that's not an emoji, is it? There isn't a cat in a box emoji. Is that like a specifically YouTube emoji? A YouTube emoji. I'm lurking, letting you know I'm here. I appreciate that. I appreciate anytime anyone gives the box. It's always nice to know if the lurkers are there and appreciative. You know. I haven't actually looked at my numbers, and I don't actually like watch my like live analytics that much while I'm streaming. I'll glance at it every so often, but I'll mostly like it'll often be off screen. I have 3 monitors, but it'll often be like buried under something else, but or like in a different tab. But I'll occasionally check it because I feel like I don't know, like I don't want to be like constantly watching it like oh my god, one it went up by 1, oh my god, or it went down by 1, oh my god, what am I doing wrong? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so critical of it that it like affects me, because I feel like that would be like counterproductive. It's nice to see if it like goes up and there's a lot of people around, yeah, but it's just honestly it's just nice to see that it's not 0. That's just. I'm still at the point. I know I've been like at this for almost a year, and it may be humble amounts of growth compared to a lot of people, but I'm still happy with it, and I think I've come a long way, and I feel like I have experienced like channel growth and gradually getting along, and I also gained a lot of experience, and you know. Made a lot of memories and shared a lot of fun with people that I want to continue doing into the future, so. Honestly, I'm pretty happy we just have like such a fast setup. Like, this is way faster than I was doing in like last Guild Wars. I barely scraped my way to 1 billion by like last Light Guild Wars. I barely scraped my way to 1 billion by grinding from the moment Guild Wars opened to the moment it ended by just constantly full autoing. And I had to do it the entire time, and it was a long ass full auto. It was like minutes. See, like when I'm refreshing, it's only a minute 21 I can get it down to. Main character does a lot of damage with charge attacks. $126, okay. We can push a little bit more. Let's try to get to 5,000 even. Actually, here, let me... Hold on, let me fix something. Granblue... Filters... Okay. Wait, did it not go through? Oh, it's 'cause it's hold up a second. There, I put the meat counter on the screen at the bottom. So you can get a little bit. Actually, can I make this bigger? Wait, that's smaller. That's too big. Okay. This is good enough. You can see how close we are. I'm at 5,053 meat. So I'm gonna go until 5,000 and we'll see how things are. Cause also, like, if I push harder on days 3 and 4, I'll get more like bang for my buck because the honors are better on days 3 and 4. So it's actually like, since we're already like really far ahead and we're almost definitely gonna win, this, unless they like really push hard near the end, then, you know, Journey is definitely a lot of the experience. Yeah, definitely. Like I would say, yeah, it is definitely a lot. Cause like, I mean, yeah, it's like, oh, you know, there's people, the naysayers, that would be like, oh, you haven't been doing much. Like, you know, there are people that have like become like, you know, instant hits and stuff and got big quickly, you know, and or like, you know, meteoric rise and stuff. I don't know. It's just, I'm fine with the little bit of a slower grind. And just focus on excellence, I suppose. I mean, it's hard to say excellence when I'm looking at like this Magneton, this jank Magneton in my Raichu, but I think it has some charm. Honestly, I want to do like, I still want to, that's another thing I want to do, I still want to do a Pokemon draw stream, like I did during the Pokemon draw stream at the beginning of the year, I did say I wanted to do like more draw streams and like actually learn how to draw the Pokemon properly and like draw them well, and actually spend time making like good art as opposed to just like janky ass art, you know. So I think I might do that, like, and like a later stream like afterwards. So basically right now, like, see, that's a nice thing. While I'm like busy like grinding Guild Wars, I can like make plans. It's kind of like a road trip. We're basically on like the Guild Wars road trip right now, while I'm also like hanging out and making plans. Like I'm in the driver's seat, you know. It's just a little bit different from normally driving a car and just doing this. It's still a repetitive activity that you can mostly do on autopilot. But it's essentially like what we're doing. We're going on a long road trip over 4 days. It's just a little different because we don't have to do it all in one sitting. And we're not going anywhere, so... Well, we are still experiencing things. So it is, in a way, like a road trip. But, like, I can plan out some stuff that I want to do, like, afterwards. So that after I'm done with Guild Wars, I can be like, oh, I got all this stuff that I want to do now, so I'm not going to be excited. You know? The stuff that I've been wanting to do, but I've been putting it off because Guild Wars. Now that Guild Wars over, I can do all that stuff, you know? Like... So... Pokemon Draw Stream is one thing. ASMR is something else I wanted to do. There's the other speedrunning option, but I don't know if I'm gonna leave that on the back burner or if I'm gonna do that sooner or later. I'm kind of more interested in the idea of doing like a draw stream and an ASMR stream and like kind of expand myself in that direction some more. And also work on like completing Elden Ring and you know. Oh, and Final Fantasy Tactics. I honestly kind of want to go back to RimWorld too. I know our weed. I know it was a 420 thing to do our like weed RimWorld colony, but I was actually having a lot of fun with that, and it's my first real like RimWorld colony, so I kind of want to continue it. And I was thinking about doing it on my own, but I was like, oh well, I could also do it on a stream, and I haven't really had the time to mess around with it much, but. It might be fun to check out RimWorld some more this week, possibly. After Guild Wars. And then there's still that Voice of Cards stream. I might put that off longer. We'll see. I'll put it on one of these days. I'm also probably gonna be like doing like RP and other stuff next week, and I got like after Guild Wars there's other stuff that I have to worry about as well, so I can't just like stream like constantly like all every day. Like I'm gonna have to take some time off to do other stuff. Very busy. It's like excitement can have its own investment to it. Yeah. How are we doing? Oh, we're at 50-23. So we're almost there. See, just talking about this and doing it, like I lose track of time, and then. Alright, so... $60.53. So that means we did about after we do 2 more, we'll have done we'll have spent 1,000 meat, so we'll have done it about, well, 1,050. So we'll have done it 105 times on stream. Pretty good, pretty good. And then including the stuff I did before and the extra meat farming, and I'm already pretty close to the 150 I wanted. It's not quite the goal, but like I said, if I crash a little early, that just means I'll probably wake up with a couple hours left in Guild War, and then I'll just spend the time farming, because, you know, that's it. Basically, when the Guild Wars days end, it's the perfect time to start worrying about lunch for me. And then after lunch, I have the doctor's appointment, so it ends up going perfectly if I just like rest and then, you know, do that. So that's what I'm probably gonna do. And then we'll hit day 3 and 4 pretty hard, since I want to do a lot of honors there. But and I still want to get top 80k. That's my goal. So. Gotta optimize my day. Yeah, it ends up being pretty good. Honestly, like, it sounds like it's optimizing my day, but like, I do try to spend a fair bit of time like relaxed and also like letting things kind of come to me based on whim, and that's why there's always like flex days on my schedule, like It Is a Mystery stream where I can decide on the spot what to stream, you know? Play into a little bit of that natural chaos in mind. Cause how am I supposed to know what I feel like playing on Friday? Like, but at the same time, telling myself I'll play something on that game might help me psych me up to play a game that I might be avoiding or otherwise. So it can actually help to make the schedule, yeah. But at the same time, it's like, I also like to have the freedom of being like, I feel like playing this today. I'm gonna play this, you know? And so having at least like a couple days a week that's just like mystery day is, I feel like, just gonna be a thing of mine in the future. Like I feel like it make me happy having at least 1 or 2 wildcard days where I kind of surprise people with just whatever I feel like at the time. I think people might appreciate that. I think people like surprises, you know? And since people are mainly coming to like hang out with me and stuff and don't care as much about the specific thing it is, then it doesn't matter as much. And then there are people that will just appreciate the novelty of being surprised. I like surprises. I like pleasant surprises. That's why I don't like jump scares. I like pleasant surprises that are not like shock or trying to spook you or trying to make you freak you out or anything. Alright, this should be the last one. We're at 5,003 meats. I still might farm more meat, but probably not until next strike time, like tomorrow on day 4. Physically incapable of being surprised. Physically incapable? That sounds like you're a fucking ninja. I am physically incapable of being surprised because I have 360-degree vision at all times, and my sight and I have dark sense and I have tremor sense and scent, and I'm incapable of being, and I have a magic spell that enables me to reroll initiative, and I can't be surprised, and like, that's what it sounds like. I'm physically incapable. Cause it sounds like more of a mental thing, right? Like, physical incapable sounds like you have some sort of like magic or special skill that's like, this is how I am incapable of being surprised. Like, I have the Byakugan. I can see everything. You actually levitate slightly off the ground? Oh man. That must save you money on like shoes, huh? You must, well, I mean, I guess you don't have to worry as much about, I mean, you probably get like no wear on your shoes, right? Like, it's pretty nice. I mean, well, you might not even wear shoes. Why would you wear shoes? Just for show, I guess. Well, you might wear like armored boots, I don't know. And we did it! $131. We're at 131, huh? Man, I can't stop. I feel like I'm on like a roll now. Now that I've gotten to talking and this music's spurring me on. Isn't it like epic? Like, honestly, let's change the music. Let's change it one more time. To the Pushing the Limits Platinum Sky 2. Walking is merely a formality. I can do a couple more. While I'm still cooling down and getting ready to think about how I want to end things. That's such a nice trumpet sound. I love the orchestral versions of the songs. This is the orchestral version of the Platinum Sky theme, which is a major event in one of the... Yeah, it's been the theme of Unite and Fight for a while. Yeah, I think the draw stream, the ASMR, and the music. I'm waiting on taxes right now. Let's see. Especially excited for ASMR. Oh, really? I wasn't sure if there's anyone that was like really excited or anyone that was like really that interested, honestly. That's good to know. I just hope I end up scheduling it at a time that's good for people. I don't know if it would be better to have like a late night one or an early or like an afternoon one. I also might have to think about like what time of the day might be quietest, which might be easier in the PM. Around this time would be an interesting time to do ASMR, although I don't know how many people will be around for it, but listen to it a lot. I listen to a fair bit of ASMR. Like, I like ASMR Zeitgeist, Vito, I used to listen to ASMR Bakery, but not so much now. What other ASMR? I really like Okayu's ASMR. Like in terms of spoken ASMR, like Okayu is like my favorite. Although I can't. Okayu is my favorite except for her singing ASMR. I can't listen to her singing ASMR because it will just make me cry and sad and melancholy and all kinds of stuff. Like that's why the reason I can't deal with singing ASMR from Okayu is the reason why I go to ASMR versus music in the first place is because it's like emotionally neutral, you know? Cause you know, if I'm sitting there and I just want to like relax and work on something while having something kind of like gently like massage my eardrums with sound, I don't want it to also be like evoking emotions and making me think of stuff and all this, you know what I mean? So like that's why I don't listen to music a lot of times when I'm like focusing on other stuff or thinking about things. And because music, like, I feel like is very very strong for me. It's always been pretty strong for me. Honestly, that's I think why I like enjoy Granblue so much. In part, is because the music is so freaking good, like all over the place. Like FGO doesn't even compare. Like there's a few good tracks. There's some good tracks in FGO and there's some stuff I really liked. But like it doesn't compare to like Granblue's just sheer number and how good the stuff is, you know? You just like something that also helped me calm down. Sometimes I need a good cry. Oh, okay, yeah. That's cool. I guess that's the thing that I worry about. I worry about like doing an ASMR stream at the wrong time, and then the people that wanted to see the ASMR stream are like aren't able to come to the live, and then like I'm like, oh man, I scheduled it at the wrong time, or I don't know. I probably worry too much about that, but I guess the main thing I would just want to do is make sure I give enough advance warning so people, if they do want to come, they can like anticipate it a little bit, you know, instead of just being like, oh yeah, I'm doing ASMR in like an hour. So if I do an ASMR stream, I'll make sure like to announce it at least like a couple days in advance. And it probably won't be like an on-the-spot thing, unless it's specifically like a surprise stream. But it probably won't be on the spot. I'll probably be announcing it a few days in advance. Because I want to do a good job and I want people who want to come to it, you know? I also have to decide what I'm going to do and actually finally like sit down and practice and figure out what it's going to sound like and if it sounds good to my ears, because I mean I want to at least make ASMR that's good ASMR to me, you know? Like regardless of, I mean, I want to make ASMR that's good to other people, but like I want ASMR that like if I was like happening across it, I'd be like, oh man, I like this. This is good. I can see this. You know? So I want to make sure the sound is balanced and it sounds decent, because the thing is too that for the ASMR I have to set my mic to binaural mode, and I don't normally have it set to binaural mode. It's normally on cardioid mode because that's what you use when you're like VTubing or when you're streaming or whatever. It's the best thing for just like one person talking directly in front of the mic, you know. But for the binaural sound, I'm using a Yeti mic, and the Yeti like has multiple. It's not like an ASMR only mic, but like a lot of people use it for ASMR because it has binaural settings and it's pretty decent mic. But I plan on basically like setting it on binaural and like having like a practice session. I basically just need to have like a good practice session. Like I want to practice for at least like a half hour and figure out what I'm gonna do, what triggers, what they'll sound like, if they sound decent, how's the sound levels, how it sounds when it's recorded, how it sounds when it's posted on YouTube, if YouTube messes with the sound a little bit, or you know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of meticulous. When I'm trying to do my best work, it's kind of like, I don't know. Especially for something like ASMR, where I feel like it's basically like being it's basically like giving people a massage. You know, you're essentially like, it's more of a service than I think a normal stream is, even if you think of it as just like, I don't know, because I mean, specifically like the ASMR artist is I mean, a streamer is still providing, like, you know, entertainment and stuff, but like, I feel like, I don't know, it feels a little bit more intimate. I guess ASMR in general just feels a little bit more intimate. Let's not burn 13 because I'm not gonna be here much longer. I'm actually getting pretty tired. I think I'll make this my last one. So I did an extra 4. That's fine. To me, someone who's making an ASMR stream is like crafting a sort of sound art. Yeah, that sort of makes sense. Like, I would definitely wanna. I would figure out how to do it like properly. Oh, since you're a person that likes ASMR, you would have an opinion on this. How do you feel about music in ASMR? Like people who have like very light background music, or do you prefer it like people have like completely silent ASMR and it's the only thing you hear are like the triggers and their voice? Or do you like it if there's like a little bit of background music as well, softly? Or do you not care? Either way is good. And then the other question I would have is, well, I guess that I don't want to. I'll hold that question actually. Also, I feel like part of the reason why I was I was gonna possibly do ASMR before too, but I got caught up with other things, and then also I kind of fell out of ASMR a little bit, like listening to it. So falling out of ASMR, it was less wanting to do it myself. But I wanted to, although I wanted to do it, I wanted to get back into listening to it again so I could be more discerning, you know, and figure out how I want to craft my own sound art, so to speak. Usually for RP scenarios and music helps build a mood. Overall, it isn't necessary. It really depends on the atmosphere you're building. That's fair. I'll have to really like think about the emphasis of like atmosphere and because what I might do is I might start off with music in like the intro, but like different music, like softer music, and then have that end and then go to silence and then have it be like my voice and the ASMR triggers, and probably just be like without, I don't know. I would want at least some part of it without background music. I feel would be good. Although I don't know if it's possible a little bit of background music might actually make me feel more comfortable, so I might consider it. I'll probably, when I'm doing my own tests. Oh shit, I started another one. I said I was done. Okay, we're doing one more. 49.53. See, it's just like autopilot. That's useful though. like if I just get caught up in talking, I just keep on doing it, you know. It's kind of like a tick, you know. One more for the road, exactly. And I really like this trumpet part. Like, it's my favorite. When played out, like, you get the whole solo. This is a really good song to have as a song because based on my, like, it played out, the whole solo played out and then it transitioned to the next part of the song because of the damage. You have to realize the way the sound, like, there's many parts to the song, and the way it goes through the song is based on, like, damage percentages of, like, the percentage of the boss health. There's different phases of the music, so like, it was pretty cool that, like, the solo happened and then the damage triggered and then the phase change happened. Help balance your whisper voice to the levels of the BGM. Yeah, that too. That's the main thing I need to figure out is, like, balance, and that's why what I'm gonna do is I'm going to, like, record some streams and then, like, listen to them and compare them to, like, normal streams of mine and the relative volume level and how they sound, and then also compare them to, like, and probably I'll upload some and then compare the sounds to, like, ASMR streams that I like and see how it sounds in comparison and if it sounds somewhat similar or interesting, you know? Anyway. Alright. Otsukaresama. Otsukaresama desu. I haven't picked up these yet. Oh man. I have 84, 390. I'm at 390 already. I got almost to 150. I'm at 136k. So I was only 14 off from my, like, minimum goal that I did. So, and I still plan on doing more later. So, this is fine. This should be fine. I'll get above 400 million for total honors in day 2, and then the goal will be to it might be like 500. I might have to try making like 500 million per day on days 3 and 4. That's insane. Yeah, it's kind of like I'm interested also because, like, I do like ASMR and I also like you know, helping out people, and if it gives people comfort and enjoyment, then, you know, and I can do it well, and it's a skill I can do well, then, you know, and I like doing it, then, you know, I want to do it. So anyway, so I think that's it for today. Thank you, everybody. I do appreciate it. Join me tomorrow for more finals. Day 3, so we'll be on NM 100, well, 150 by the time stream starts at midnight. We'll be doing NM 150, and that'll be a whole longer fight, and we'll probably be able to play Vampire Survivors, and it'll be interesting. It'll be a whole new thing. So, and we'll be using different characters and everything. So, yeah, you stayed the entire time. Thank you. Sorry if it made you stay too long or if you get in trouble or anything. But anyway, thank you, everybody, and have a good night. I do appreciate, or morning or afternoon or whatever it is for you. Yes, please join me next time, and stay safe. Did I think you see the post before the stream started? I think I did, but you might want to send it to me on Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. Thank you, everybody. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Racklad, Badman, PacVim. Thank you, ADTR, for stopping by. Thank you, Seymour, and Nyarlathep, if you're still around. Thank you, Chris, and let's see. There's a couple other people. Anyway, sorry, I was like looking at other people. There's other people. I think that's everyone. Oh, and Speedwagon. Thank you, Speedwagon. Anyway, bye. Have a good night, everybody.